Well, that was annoying as hell. Hello. Yay, Frontier. Well, that put a huge dent in the front part of my day. Yeah. See if our phones are back up. They are not. Morning.
Hello, and thank you for calling Bradenton.
I've been working on getting my internet back up, which my phone's still not working. My devices. Because they need to reping. I'm glad, man. going on, man? Like I said, my internet is down. So the thing I want to talk to you about is getting a VPN configured. That's fun. Because I'm trying to use the WireGuard and it is not functioning. Look at that. Phones are working now.
Morning, thank you for calling Nationwide. Danny speaking.
Hey, Danny, it's Chris. Can I talk to Brian, please?
He's actually in with Rob right now.
Okay.
Can I interrupt him?
Just whenever he gets done, just have him give me a call. You say he's with Rob?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's fine. I guess just let him know that I'm on the phone real quick because he'll probably pull me into that.
Give me 1 second. Let me look down your question.
All right.
Thank you for calling Nation.
I was supposed to call these guys at 10. Obviously, internet being down was a problem. I set up the WireGuard. What's it called? The little client file thing. And I cannot, under any circumstances, get it to let me connect into. Okay, I gotta take a step back. I set up a virtual machine on my server so that someone can connect into virtual machine and use that through WireGuard. That's what I'm trying to accomplish. I guess that's the best explanation.
Chris, give me 1 second, alright?
Sure.
Thank you for calling Nationwide Protective Coatings, home of.
Because I'm gonna need to do that from some other places. Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Hey, Chris.
Hello. Good. Is Brian in there? All right. So at some point we moved away from allowing you to edit that stuff in the back end, so that whole system doesn't work. So any updates and anything to those pages you have to send to me, and then I have to plug them directly onto the page, and then I edit it in the database. Yeah, so I do have that. I'm gonna get that plugged in here shortly. The white label page content, is the rest of the page going to be identical? So with those buckets over on the left, with the same thing, we have an in-house art department and custom literature. Okay. And then on the toll manufacturing page, do you want those two links, the products and call now? No, it is easier. It hasn't been on the toll manufacturing page. That's why I was asking. Okay. All right, that's fine then. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we in the office, but I don't think we'll be able to, never mind. You won't be able to go in and finish it because we have other computers ahead of you. You can see what's going on in there and tell you how.
Yeah, no, I'll eliminate it. Just shoot me an email real quick, and then I'll get it done. I would have called you guys a little sooner. My internet's been down all morning, so I got people backing up now. Yep.
That I'm not sure. Let me take your name and number because he's on the phone with a client.
Yeah, the category stuff hasn't changed. That stuff still works. It was just a custom page.
Okay, then just come in and you can talk to him.
two completely different systems.
Bye.
Alrighty. Yep. Bye. When I'm on the phone, Mom, and you're on the phone, Mom, can you just not yell?
I don't mean just not.
I know. You were being boisterous. Alright. I gotta get moving here now. Alright, Joe. Are you here, Nathan? Like I'd rather not like share my network stuff out to the stream. That's all. How are you today, Emily? Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah, and what I was saying was can I send you this WireGuard connection to see if you can connect? Because I have to do this twice. Because I have to do it here in my office, and then I need to do it for the company I do IT stuff for up in Tampa. This should still work. Actually, you know what? That probably doesn't work. Oh, hold on. Never mind. That one, I have to create a new one. I do. Here, let me give you the actual working one. So there you go. So that one should work. And this is the RDP I need you to connect into. password. There you go. So as far as I know, it should just work, right? I mean, there should be nothing more. Once you have WireGuard installed, I have the configuration on the server, you have the configuration file, you load the configuration file, then that should connect you into my VPN. Trump's like, that should be it. Thank you, Emily. Yeah, I don't really have a problem with that, honestly. I don't have a problem with here, and where it's going to be is not going to be an issue. So sure. Can you access that computer? Can you still access the internet? Because last night when I was trying to do this from my home computer, I could not access the internet from my home computer. Like as soon as I would connect up, it just went down immediately. Okay. I understand it's on a different subnet, but that shouldn't be an issue, should it? So how exactly do I set that rule up? Because I went looking at the one that is configured and the one that is already running, and which is the main CPA place, and there's no rules allowing that. It is just working. So is it? So you think it's a firewall rule? Where are you seeing that? In Unify. I did. I have two computers here that have 13th gen processors. So I can try one of them. See if it is the processor. Firewalls under security. I'm looking at traffic and firewall. But I don't see a source VPN listed in there at all. PC comes with two 8 gig RAMs, 16 gigs RAM total. Is it better to buy two 16 gigs for 32? Yeah, if you can stick with two sticks, that's better. I am not. I will share my screen with you on a Discord call. I am not putting it on the stream. So you'll be able to see it there. Yeah. So join the Discord call. No, there will be none of that, sir. Of course.
Hello. Morning. I just called. So my brother built me a gaming PC, and he just had to take off before he finished building.
Okay.
I was wondering if you could complete the build for me.
Yeah, I think you called me yesterday.
Did I?
Probably.
Oh, the 125. Yes, exactly. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
definitely called you. You said it would take a few days.
Yeah, generally.
Is it possible I could pay to skip the line?
Yeah, that's fine.
How fast is that?
By the end of the day.
Oh, that's perfect.
As long as the parts are in working order.
They're all ready.
That doesn't necessarily mean. And I have a brand new computer back there right now that's on my desk that I'm actively building. I want the parts dead out of the box.
Oh,
So.
okay.
But as long as the parts aren't dead out of the box, yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay. Do you want the list of things he said that he needs fixed?
No.
Oh, you'll be able to do? Okay, perfect.
You got Windows?
No.
Okay, that's fine. I'll put Windows on there. It just needs to be activated.
Okay. Can you also reroute like the way he
The cables?
The cables?
Yeah, I do cable management.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'll take care of everything. I built
Fucking heavens.
literally tens of thousands of computers at this point.
Perfect. Perfect. I went to some other guy and he looked at it and he was so fucking lost. And I was like, all right, bro, get back my computer.
Do you have the box for this?
Yeah. So the last guy put everything in here. So all
Because
the
if we don't have the bracket for this,
all the pieces were here. Ah.
Okay.
I have the box as well in my car. I'll bring it to you, but I don't think anything's inside.
Can you double check to make sure it's not inside real quick? That way I can say with confidence, yeah.
Okay.
Jeez, man, this guy.
Oh yeah, here's the box.
But do you see one thing that is missing?
This.
No, it's screws. Oh, here we go.
There's more screws in here.
Yeah. So we'll toss all that stuff in here.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, just toss it all in here. I'm gonna give you the phone from this and take that.
Okay.
And then I'll just have everything in here, yeah. Because without these long boys, it's not getting attached. Oops.
Yeah, he was off with that part, just attaching that. He was saying, oh, it's missing a part, I can't.
Yeah, it's right here. Everything should be here. Just actively looking at this. Because there is a chance that this cooler is not designed to work with this specific motherboard. You are missing a part though. You wasn't wrong about that. There's supposed to be another one of these, yeah.
I promise you, he probably has it. I feel bad.
We got another one of these.
Is it possible to run to someplace to buy it?
cannot. I do have one that I can sell you and put in here, and then you can return this one. Like, how long have you had this?
My brother bought it down in Miami, but he hasn't had it long.
Like, did he buy it from Micro-Center?
Yes.
Okay. Micro-Center's return policy is pretty good, but it's in person.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, so, yeah, 'cause I can get this up and running with what I have here, but without this, cause this is the thing that, basically this physically attaches to this,
Yeah.
and there's another thing that is missing, but I know I have those, so that's not that big of a deal. There's supposed to be two black pieces on either side of that. But see if you can find this.
Mhm.
I need to finish up that build that I have on my desk, and then I'll start working on this.
Okay.
I have the black plastic pieces for the other thing. And if you don't have that, like I say, if you want this done quickly, it's replacing this with another option.
And how much is that?
That's it's a larger one, so. Yeah, let's try it. Give me a sec.
Okay, I will,
I
be
know,
back.
and I know Best Buy does sell them as well. They don't have the 3 one, they have the 2 one, which is the same size as this, cause that one's like, it's one size larger than this. So, yeah, so we're looking for this,
Okay.
and then I'm 99% sure I have the replacement ones for this, cause I take them off with motherboards all the time. So, if you can't find this, then you make a decision if you want to spend Best Buy or you want to buy it from me. I don't care either way, just want to get the build done. But I should have the rest of the parts for that.
Okay,
Alright.
perfect. He also didn't put the paste on there.
It's like the last thing you do before you put that on.
Okay.
Because otherwise you will turn into the tin. This stuff gets
Okay.
everywhere. If you've ever, I don't know if you ever worked with anti-seize before.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's literally anti-seize with one extra metal added to it.
I got you. Okay,
So
that makes sense.
take that with you.
Yes.
And see if you can find it. I'll hold on. I'm gonna keep this up here. I will. So I have to finish up a build this on my desk. As soon as I do that, I will work on this.
Okay.
And when you get back, one way or the other, I'll take you into the system.
Okay, perfect. I will be back. Thank you.
Yeah.
I need this box with it, cause that was the way I was transporting.
So those are designed to be used once. So if like you were even, I'll hold on to it, but if you were to drop this, it's not gonna protect this.
Yo, I understand. I just needed to carry it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Did you need any of these screws or anything like that?
Yeah, that's so here's the 4 screws. These 4 screws are from the motherboard. This is the thing that holds the black plastic thing that I'm talking about. That's, so whoever was working on it's put on here.
Okay.
So at least you got that. Alright, I know I have the plastic bits.
Okay, perfect, perfect.
But yeah, this is, hold on to this.
Okay, I will be right back. Thank you.
All right, good kid, good kid. Okay. The VPN network should be different. So the VPN network should be this. Well, there he goes. Hopefully he's not speeding. That was definitely speeding because that's a Dodge Hellcat and where'd Joe go?
Hello?
So what are we talking about here, Mr. Joe? It's a known issue that even. All right, so I should change this. There you go. We'll go that. We'll do. There you go. And it's simple to change your VPN to use a different private. Yeah. So there you go. 8. It's not an allowed subnet. Why won't it let me do that? Why? Wait, why? Welcome back. Morning, poorly. Why? Like, it's not letting me edit that. That's aggravating. That's the client. Manual. Subnet will be changed when no clients are added to this server. Okay. So, remove. There we go. Could you like type in the Discord when you're sending me things to try? You're trying to give away my family secrets here, sir. Doesn't like that. There we go. We'll do that. The family jewels. The family jewels, Joe. The family jewels. Uh-huh. There you go. There's the new one. While you're looking at that, let me see here. Ally 7. Yeah, isn't that the old one? We have a test CPU. Oh, yeah, Homeboy CPU is 100% dead. So, because that was immediate on getting those lights. Like immediate.
Please leave your message for 941.
Guess he doesn't want to talk.
949630.
This is Chris over at the computer shop. If you could, give me a call back, 941-567-4017. Thanks. What do you mean, Lee? What are you referring to? What's eh? This is the problems that I was running into. This is Chris. Yeah. That processor you brought in is dead. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, where did you get that from? Because... Okay. Yeah, because, like, so was all this stuff from your old PC?
Not everything. Some of the stuff was there was the motherboard
Yeah, the motherboard in the case, yeah. Yeah, so this CPU is just straight up dead. I plug it in, literally no life, no response whatsoever out of it. I have a secondary one here that I use for testing, plugged it in, started up just fine. Yeah, so the whole thing is you have to have a 13th, a 12th, 13th, or 14th gen processor. So anything newer than that. So Best Buy might have some of the Ultra, the new Ultra processors there. I can't remember the first part of it. The Core Ultras. That will not work. I believe they come in black boxes, but yeah, those ones will not work. Let me see. You're going to the. Let me check the Best Buys real quick before you start driving. So it looks like they have 14 in stock. So 14th gen i7 and 14th gen i9 looks like they have in stock. So I have been trying to steer people away from the 14900K because it has they had a lot of problems with some of the hardware code for it. It's called microcode that was actually killing the CPUs. They, in theory, have quote unquote fixed it now, but I'm still a little bit leery. You can try it. There's $100 difference between the two. I will downclock the CPU slightly. You'll still get up most of the performance, and like the voltage issues that existed should be taken care of. So i9 14900K. I mean, the whole computer's all put together except for the CPU. Yeah. Yep, and it's the one I'm looking at is the Best Buy on Cortez. Then it. All right. Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, we checked the compatibility yesterday. Yeah, look, this lucky you. All right, so what are you telling me to do, Joe? What's the problem? You're saying that there is something isn't right. It doesn't route jack. Yep. But we were able to determine that because I was able to test it with another CPU. So I guess at least it worked. Everything else seemed to be fine on this thing. I guess we'll toss that on the back of this thing. Oh, good for them. Gotta love people trying to steal video cards. What return? Oh, it finally. Oh, they're gonna give me credit. And. Why? Because they're the same chips? I'll believe it when I see it, Poorly. How about that? Catch me outside. Take me home, country roads. It's a me, Mario. This one? Yeah, it's all a learning game, really. I know when Joe gets back, we'll get all of this figured out. that'll do 1, 2, 3, 4 rows. 4. 3, 4. How many hours are we thinking here? 7? Eight hours. Remove your VPN, Chris. He says, so that's what I did. Well, let me get this print going. Hey, it really depends on the card. Well, good for you. I do. What's going on here? Okay, so the heck? Right back. Joe, I'm stuck in a loop. But it's not. Oh, I don't want to take the internet down again. Yeah, I got it, man. Why? So, are you still here, Joe, or did you leave? How do you remove one of these VPNs? Manage, remove, confirm. VPN, don't have, yeah, I got it, I found it. So, I'm just gonna, don't hit anything, just hit add, and then add a client. There you go. Done. Yeah, you have to enable the, was it the, what's it called? The tunnel thing. Well, there's only going to be one person, one human being. Alright, send you the new one. I'm still not sold on Sama Master. Not for power supplies. Their cases are pretty good, but not for power supplies. I sent you the info, Joe. Take me home, country roads. It's a me, Mario. You say so. That out of the way. We're gonna wait for this guy to get back in here with a CPU. What do you mean there's something up with my config? I literally did what you said. There's no configuration done. Turned it off, turned it back on. Just forever spinning. Like, which config are you referring to? You figure what out within 30 minutes? You have no context on what we're talking about. The thing is laggy because it's so big. You know, it's the first time I've actually seen that tier list. no way that's right. All right.
Yes. Graham, Tuesday, call it Tuesday, okay?
This is Chris.
Hey, Chris, Grant Griffin here. Talked to you yesterday about my Windows 7. I was thinking, do you guys have any refurbished, like a Windows 8 or 7 or 9 or anything like that?
No, we don't have any refurbished computers right now.
All right, thank you.
Yep. Alright, this is somebody's build. They just brought it in and they need it done. So, we're going to get it done. Apparently, they took it to another shop that's local to me and they were like, I don't know what to do with this stuff. I do know that there's some parts missing, so we're gonna have to figure that out. Alright, I'll be right back though. Why is this not printing? That's what they're going for right now, Tech. Art Master. All right. So aggravating. The new egg's fine. Why? It's just a bunch of cables. Nothing crazy there, sir. Yeah, well, it looks overwhelming. It actually isn't. What is it? What is that? Neither do I. V or B? I can't understand what you're saying.
B is in boy. B is in boy, P is in Paul, S is in Sam. That was in third grade. On merchant service. That was part of it.
Hello? Where? I mean, I'm glad you called now because my internet's been down all morning. Yeah, let me log in, take a look. So it was. Yep, we're gonna be doing a PC build here. Wrong server. I love when my stuff doesn't work right. Yeah, it's the best. I hope it starts working too. just one more thing after this. Yeah, sure. They're good. Yep, they're very, very handy. All right, Emily. Bradenton PC Repair, this is Chris.
Hi, just a quick question. You guys don't usually repair computers, you don't send to Lakewood Ranch or PlayStation 2?
I do, but unless it's one of the pro controllers.
Yeah, the new flavor PSI.
Right. Yeah, if it's, unless it's one of them, they're cheaper to replace than they are to repair because they're like $70 generally, and then my repair cost is like $100. So, yep. Yep. Have a good one. Oh, jeez. Come on. Why? Like, we added... This server is murdering me. Like, we added all of this stuff. All that memory, all that performance, and this is still taking days. What is going on? Good, Emily. Yeah, so you know where things go. That's fine. Hmm. All right, here we go. So, we want D. Six, nine. Alright. Request timeout. So it's not like 12 11:30 mount image. Well, I'm in the process of working on that now. The question I have is that file stored in the client folder or is it stored on the WinCSI drive? Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. I gotta load up a different server. Okay, alright. Give me 5 more minutes. Hey, hey. See, that's what I thought. No, it's not that it crashes. Just it would perform better with only the two sticks. Oh. Come on, you thing. Nope, haven't been on the phone at all. Come on. Gathering image change data. Thank you. Mount. Paste. F. Okay. That's fun. That's right. It's one screen, Chris. Why does this not work? I hate that. 10:57. I think you're incorrect. Alright, do you have the UltraTax 22 open? Okay. Yeah, no, I need to, I need to close it so I can move the file over. Okay. Alright, yeah, because the file that's in the backup was edited at 10:57. So hopefully that's far back enough for you. Like maybe 25 minutes ago? Okay. All right. Here, let me once do you want to stay on the phone or do you want to get off the phone? Okay. I'm gonna put these in here. So those are in there now. What am I looking for in UltraTax? Okay. 2 seconds. Gotta wait for it to launch in your computer, and then I gotta sign in. Hopefully it'll just let me sign in as you. Gotta love when everyone's having the same day I am. I need to eat something. So why would I be able to see some devices but not other devices? I don't understand. Like, it's so aggravating. Excuse me. I gotta work on this computer for this guy, but at the same time I'm trying to recover a file for my client, and let's close this. Let's go back further. Oh, thank you. Nope. No, I've never actually made egg rolls myself. Well, I can see this thing. so I can see it. It's fine. But it's not letting me get to where I want to go. Do I need to pass this? Can I see this? Right. Is it 189? Am I an idiot? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Transpose two numbers. That's all it was. I can't type. I swear, if this just connects up, I'm gonna throw this Mac. I'm gonna do it. Ho 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 ho! Bradenton PC Repair. This is Chris. Oh yeah, no, it's done. I forgot. I meant to call you yesterday. I forgot to call you yesterday. I got it I got everything transferred over to the new case, and I ran a bunch of updates on it, and haven't had any turning off or power issues. It's much cooler. So. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I think so. Beautiful. All right. I'm a dum-dum. I can't type. Laptop goes away. It's working. It is working. It is frickin' working. Do this all over again. Well, while that's going, let's see what we can do to get this computer done and ready to go. Okay. All right, Tech, use that new file I sent you. Okay. So, we need some stuff to get this up and running. What did I do? Where's the back plates? Well, that's immediately a problem. I gotta find, I have a little container that has the little black plastic pieces for AMDs, and I gotta find that now. I thought I had a set. Hello? Hi. I'm still working on it. Like, loading up each of the image files just takes time because they're big. So, like I said, I will 100% as soon as I get it in there and load up the next one, I will shoot you a text. Okay. The one I'm opening right now is, I believe, 10:30. So I'll go back a little bit earlier than that. Then I'll go back to the, you said 9:30? Alright, I'll load that one up then. And then I'll let you know. Okay. I will. Yep. Bye. Alright. Where are you? I know I have a set of AMD standoffs here. Freaking somewhere. Oh, I just gotta hope I can find them. Huh?
Raggy building gets you more organized.
Raggy building gets me more organized?
A raggier building.
Not for this stuff.
There's just a bunch for that stuff.
Can you let me focus? There. Where else might I have an AMD motherboard? I could've swore. Okay, I need to look at this. How everyone just stopped talking. Look. Well, I mean, I've been at my desk. Like, I could have swore I had an extra set of those, the plastic standoffs that go on either side of that thing. But apparently I don't. So we're gonna have to improvise. What does... Ryzen 7 70 somewhere. Ow. Pain. Did you you need to remove the old one I gave you and use that one instead? And I gave you a new IP address because I gave you the wrong one. What does Corsair use for AMD mounting? AM4, AM5. All right, we're good. We're gonna be fine. All right, so situation improved. Mounted. Did you do that? The 9 o'clock one has data in the income and deductions. There's just 2 criticals. They say okay. We are back in motion. Let me grab stuff. I need to eat something. I'm getting lightheaded. Move this out of the way. Let's grab my microphone, put that on for the day. Hey, look, it's 1:30 and I'm finally getting to work. It's crazy. So we were just going to be installing some parts for this dude. Just to get this build done. And What's the home entertainment system thing? Of a receiver? All right. So he started building this and ran out of time. Took it to someone. Someone had no idea what they were doing, and that leads them to bringing it to me. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be installing an all-in-one cooler to replace this one because they lost the hardware for this one and they need this up and running today. So let's get this out of here first and foremost. And I told them probably can return this and get their money back for this. Hopefully for them, they can do that. Okay. So he's already got a bunch of stuff in here. This is an intake, that is an intake, that's fine. Let's see what else we got here. I'm not going to be able to, I just got to dig into this. If people keep asking me questions, Okay, let's pull some of these cables out. This power supply isn't really mounted to anything. No, there's no way this came in here. What is going on here? Does this come off? It does. No, but I'm going to ask him when he comes back. I don't care about throwing people under the bus, you know that. If you did a bad job, this is, like, these screws, to get these screws in here, like, it's not rocket science for this power supply, but these are not threaded into actual screws here. Power supply is mounted upside down. No, it was his brother bought a bunch of these parts, brought it down here, he started building it, stopped, took it to a shop. The shop started working on it and then just gave up. Like this is another thing. This is 2 Velcro strips. We're dealing with a Thermaltake power supply. Power supply. We're going to undo all of these cables. We're basically going to start from scratch. We need to verify everything is actually correct and in place. And then we're going to worry about cable routing and management. We have 2 fans down here that have a shared cable. Is that? Oh, okay. You do you, Lee and Lee. Okay, we're back to basically square one. Let's check this. See if we put the SSD underneath there. There is an SSD underneath there, but there was no screw holding it in. So let's start with that. 990 Evo Plus. Hey, Mom. Do you have that paper from that I printed out for you the last time you went over to pick up food for me? Yeah. Okay.
I don't need it. I just walk up to.
But I'm not going to place an order. I'm going to hand you the paper and have you just walk in and say, can I get one of each of these? HMB? What's the HMB for? All right. What do you, like, I don't even know what HMB means. Hold my beer? Squabble up. Hump my butt. All right, that's in there. Now, that's already in there, even though that is a terrible place for this cable to go. All right, let's get, before we do any other cables, let's get this cooler installed. I like how, like, Master has been asking questions all day, but not, like, replying to anything that I say. Do I have, like, a huge latency today or something? So that my statements and questions aren't coming through? All right, AMD AM4, AM5. That. I like how no one is still responding. And I know y'all here. There's 15 of y'all here. And we got 3 questions, or we have 3 fans. I was just, the question is, am I lagging to the point where, like, when I say something, there's like a 10-minute delay between when I say it and you guys get it? Not doing Threadripper? No, okay, yeah, no, you're responding right away. It's crazy. That. Yeah, that's normal though. There's nothing crazy about that. Okay, so let's do what we normally do. This down to the floor. We're going to build our cooler on the desk. Huh. That's fun. All right, so there's going to be a top mount all the way. We will these fans out of here. No, it's an active nightmare. If you want, Mom, you can order that stuff through the drive-thru.
That's what I plan on doing.
Okay. Just letting you know. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's just been one thing after another this morning, as you are well aware.
Yep.
So, all right, which way are we putting these fans? Going this way. And going like that. When you go over there, do you turn in next to the Walgreens or the CVS? You turn there?
Yes.
Okay. Not by the Walgreens?
No.
Yeah, that's too far.
I don't know what's all going on against the building, so.
Yeah. Well, it's becoming a Chick-fil-A. Yeah, I don't either. Master, are you able to hear me? Okay, then why are you not responding to any of the questions I'm asking you? Are you just intentionally ignoring me? Did I upset you? Please, I must know. I asked what HMB stands for. High bandwidth memory? The DRAM listing. Oh, you're talking about the SSD. I was so confused. That's why when you mentioned the DRAM thing, I was like, I don't think those two things have anything to do with each other. All right. Fans like this. So when this goes in, this cabling is going to be to the right of the CPU. You guys want to see an awesome parking job? That's 3 stalls, baby. All right, let's undo this. We're gonna rotate all of these fans. They probably are just renting the Kia and drive a BMW. All right, so one of the things that someone asked me recently is, what is the correct way to mount a CPU cooler? Now, on Build a PC, there was a quite lively discussion about this last night when I was looking online. And one of the things that people kept bringing up is that when you put this in a case, if you're going to front mount this, this needs to be at the bottom. And that's not right, that's not wrong, that's just a location. What actually matters, and what will always matter, is that your pump, which in this case with the Corsair is this, is not the highest point of your loop. Because what that leads to is air getting inside the pump and prematurely killing the pump. Which then people immediately jumped on, well, this person said this person said this person said both are fine. And I'll just put it like this. These manufacturers don't actually care which way you mount this. If you mount this like this, it's fine because the bubbles go up. Now the bubbles are sitting in this top cap area. Oh, but what if, like, everyone says you should mount it like this? Great. Now the bubbles go up. Now the bubbles are sitting in this top cap area. Oh, well, now you're not, you know, you've created a situation where the tubes are always have water in them. Well, because this is a pump, when it's like this, they'll always have water in them as well. Because this isn't the highest point of the loop. If this goes up here, that becomes a problem. So if this is way, way up above like this, problem. If it's below it, the air is always going to accumulate in one of these end caps. Because then they're like, oh, well, if you have it like this, where's it going to go? Is it going to go in this end cap or is it going to go in this end cap? Or is it just going to stay in the tubes that are meant to be cooling the liquid flowing through them? As long as the pump is not the highest part of your loop, you will have zero issues. Correct, I agree. But the internet does not. All right, so we got this. Let's pre-stage our screws to get this cooler on here. Two. Three. Yeah, all that matters is that you make sure your pump doesn't have air pumping through it or around it. A little bit of air is fine. A lot of air isn't. Because they're lubricated by what's inside of the cooler. Six, 7, 8. But now we're going to top mount this thing. Because that's the best place for this is. Yep, nothing wrong with the top mount. It becomes, top mounting is a personal preference, really. So close to not fitting. But it does, yay. Trusting that Lee and Lee metal quite a bit. You want to see how much weight one of these things actually puts on just a single piece of metal? Look at that. That's like a good 3 inches of deflection. All right. And now we just got to go through and cable manage all this. Well, yeah, anytime you agitate air that is stuck in a position, it's gonna move. You can't like not have it move. What are some other hot takes about computers that we can talk about while I'm doing this? Because if you want to see me building a computer, definitely the best place to do it is here on the live stream. But I don't know how much people actually want to watch me build computers on video. Spreading paste. So spreading paste. Let's talk about spreading paste, and then we'll talk about Corsair reliability. Well, actually, let's talk about the Corsair one first, because the Corsair one's real quick. Corsair doesn't make the most reliable stuff. They just have a really good warranty. And they generally stand behind their warranty. That's the thing that makes people so loyal to Corsair. Because Corsair is no different than any of these other manufacturers. The thing is, they stand behind their stuff. And they try, usually, to source the best parts. As of late, that's been getting less and less of, how do I put that? They're becoming less and less quality component oriented and more let's get some money oriented, which is unfortunate, but that's how all businesses go as they grow. Because if you look, a perfect example is the 4000D to the 3000D. When they released their update to the 3000D, people were like shocked at how bad the quality was. It comes down to internal politics. Corsair power supplies, very good quality, made by another company. Corsair cases, they used to be, the 4000D is still in my top 5 cases of all time. They took the feedback from when they originally released it, they updated it, and man, did they make a great, great case. Lately, it's been a little bit worse. So that's what's up with Corsair stuff. It isn't that they have supremely better stuff than anyone else. They definitely don't have the most expensive stuff. They do have some expensive things. I'm not saying they don't. But they don't have the most expensive stuff. They don't have the absolute highest quality of stuff. But for the price to what you're getting is super, super solid for specific things. And you got to do your research on all that kind of stuff. So, all right, the next thing that was brought up into the chat was paste spreading. Now, the old way of thinking, which is still correct and relevant today, is that you put a pea-sized dot in the center, press your cooler down, and pull it up and see where you have thermal paste spread after doing the pressing, and then use that as a guide to manually fill in the rest of the area that isn't covered, because that means it's not actually making contact in those areas. What has happened is people have taken that to mean, oh, I'm good, just put a P dot and then call it a day. Not so much. What you can do, and what I do, is actually what Corsair does now. So Corsair coats the entire cooler face with a thin layer of thermal paste. You put it on there, and then you're good to go, because anything that is a high spot will get pressed to the side. Anything that's a low spot will take that and fill in. So what I've gotten in the habit of doing more recently is manually spreading thermal paste. It is just the most effective way, especially with the high temperatures that we're seeing on the Ryzen processors now, where 90 degrees is considered normal operating temperature. So spreading it out is the best idea. Now, why do you want to spread it out? Because thermal paste doesn't reduce the temperature of anything. What thermal paste is a transfer medium. It is a substance that's designed to allow heat to pass through it efficiently. So what you're doing is you're putting that thermal paste on there to make up for the imperfections in machining from the factory of not only the integrated heat sink, which is on top of the CPU, but also in the cooler plate that is part of the cooler that you're installing. Because neither of them are machined perfectly flat, and because they're actually made flat on 2 different machining surfaces, you're going to end up with 2 different flatnesses. So they won't necessarily line up. So what you do is you take your thermal paste, you spread it across the whole thing. That way, just a thin layer, that way when you push it down, it moves the thermal paste wherever it needs to go in terms of, hey, this is a low spot, this is a high spot, and actually creates a full contact patch for the entire CPU to the cooler. 90. Did you get yourself a 5080 Ramrod? So the only wrong way to really, so far, Emily, it's been a very stressful day. So the only way to incorrectly apply thermal paste is by not applying enough, or not applying any at all, like MSI likes to do. What other questions we got that I can answer and potentially turn into just a short little video or something. $5080 for $2,000. That's just insane. So the 50, you have to remember, the 5080 was originally supposed to be a $1,000 card. $1,000 Enos. And here we are. All right. All right, let's put all, we're going to use this guy's the case that came with this case to toss all of these additional screws for the cooler in. So we all have it in, it's all in one place. All right, set that down there. We have more things to attach and install. Let's see, we have all these cables. All right, what else we got, folks? What other questions we got today while I'm working on this stuff? So we're just trying a new format. We can talk about what's new, what's current, what's hip, what's not hip. I'll do my best to answer any and all questions regarding computers while I'm doing this. All right, let's get these fan connectors all cable managed. This is the thing that takes the most time, is the cable management portion of this. No more questions? You guys suck. You're supposed to keep asking me questions so I can keep talking. Otherwise, I end up in this phase of doing stuff where I am doing and not talking. Yeah, we'll take a look here when we get done with this. I can order me some new zip ties. I'm almost out of zip ties. Frame rates above X amount. There's a point where the human eye is physically unable to see frame rates. You're providing more information for the monitor to actually render faster, so that as you move, that's the biggest point that you actually see frame rates. Standing still, your frame rate doesn't really matter. It's when you slide left to right. So if you're playing an FPS and you're slapping your camera back and forth, then the higher the frame rate, that means as you rotate, you're going to have less tearing. It's less intensive for the system trying to draw all of that stuff if you have better hardware. Because that's where those frame rates come from. The left-right refresh rate is a completely different thing as well. But having a high refresh rate and a high draw rate, which is your frame rate, is better, because then you feel less choppy going left and right. This is, I guess, something I've talked to a few people about. What makes a computer feel fast isn't your frame rate. Because I can give you a really, really high frame rate and then slap you on a 60 FPS monitor or a 60 hertz monitor, and it's going to still feel so slow and so painful to look at. And then you're going to turn around and then I put you on a computer that's locked at 60 FPS, but I have you on a 120 hertz monitor. You're going to say the 120 hertz monitor is a faster computer, because that's how our brains perceive quickness and smoothness. People still use legacy, so people that still use legacy hardware in the industry. So when you say in the industry, I'm assuming you're talking about this general industry, companies that are out there that exist, that have existed for a while, have hardware and have refused to upgrade it. There's a lot of possible reasons for that. Generally, the typical one that you'll come across is actually one that I currently deal with, is you have a piece of software that was written in a specific language that is no longer supported on modern hardware, and you still need that software to run and function. And you have someone that's like a quote-unquote new IT person come in, look at the system and be like, okay, we need to upgrade this computer, without thinking about the consequences of upgrading that. The example I'll use is the company that I do a lot of my IT stuff for is a motor winding company. Now, when I say motor winding, I'm talking about like AC DC motors, not the band. You have three-phase, you have armatures, things like that. So they have and do work on motors that were made in the 1960s, the 1970s, the 1980s. And a lot of the schematics for these things, as that they would get them in and tore them down, if they weren't readily available, they would make them themselves. And what they did to make them themselves is they had someone write a piece of software for them that allowed them to fill in a bunch of fields into this ancient database. And once they did that, it would literally generate a visual representation of that motor. And this software uses, I think it's a very early version of DOS. And I know, like, whenever I bring this up to people that have any sort of technical knowledge, they'll say, hey, well, you can just run DOS for Windows, which is a application that you can put on most modern Windows computer and emulate DOS. Well, this software does not support that. And if they were to lose that, they would literally lose 50 years worth of knowledge about how to actually work on these motors without someone sitting there actively transcribing every single motor that's in their system and recreating it into a new database. Case in point, they actually paid someone to do that. And they missed so much data that they constantly are calling me, asking me, hey, we need to turn on this old database. It got so bad to the point where I built a Windows XP machine for them, set it up, connected it up to their modern Windows Server 2022 network, and actively have it running at all times. Now, it's, you would think that we're 2025, right? Something from the 60s shouldn't still be in use in operation. Well, you'd be surprised. A lot of companies don't understand the importance of upgrading mechanical hardware if it's still working, but they quickly find out when something breaks, oh, this is going to be this much to fix, it's cheaper to replace now. Didn't used to be like that. So that is why you see a lot of these legacy organizations using hardware from a bygone era, to say the least. And there are situations where that's fine. If it's not either customer facing, if it's not web facing, so it's local only, absolutely nothing wrong with that. Another perfect example is lathes. Lathes from the early 90s and late 90s, so we'll just say from the 90s, use a lot of software that does not exist anymore, has never been updated, and the manufacturers of these lathes that cost $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 at the time are like, yeah, just buy a new lathe. And as any sane business owner would tell you, that's not how that works, especially if you're in a situation where you have a single lathe in your whole business and it works, you just don't have software for it. You start looking to put old hardware into the business to keep it running. I have another customer that is in that exact situation. This is like a private individual. And what they do is they came to me and said, hey, I'm going to buy a new computer, but I want to put Windows 7 on it. I'm like, well, that's going to be difficult. How about I buy you the best Windows 7 computers that I can find? And we'll buy 2 of them. We will update all of the hardware as much as we can. We'll get whatever we can run. And then we will have a duplicate of everything. So we have all duplicates of all of the hardware. So if one part dies in the middle of them working, he can just grab the other hardware, take the hard drive out, slap it in to the other computer, and be up and running in a matter of minutes. And then he can bring the computer into me, and I can figure out what's going on with it and get it up and running. And he's done that once. Thankfully, only once. It was a power supply. Power supply went out. Excuse me. And he needed to keep working. He was in the middle of a job. So pulled it out, swapped it, got up and running in a matter of minutes, brought it in, couldn't stop thanking me for having made such a great decision with that. And he got on with his way. So what do you do with the operating system? What happens if the hard drive dies? Well, we make a clone of the operating system weekly. So at worst, if it fails on a Friday, then he loses Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, which is way better than losing everything. And he's happy with that. It's a good solution. We keep, I think it's 4 months or 5 months of backups, and then we purge them. 2 seconds. This is Chris. Mm-hmm. Okay. Absolutely. Sure. You can bring it down whenever. I might not be able to get started on it right now, but you can definitely bring it down. Yep. Have a go. Okay. So we keep a rotating backup at his location at all times. So he's never really without it. And worst case scenario, we shadow make a copy of his stuff. All right, what was the next question? That's why you keep legacy hardware. Because you have to, not because you want to. And if you're lazy and you don't have any real reason to have legacy hardware, then you're just in for a world of headaches when you have to jump 8 or 9 generations of hardware and have to learn a whole new operating system, expect your software to work instead of transitioning slowly over time, having to transition all at once. Just absolutely gonna shell shock whenever I have customers that come in and they haven't done that. Next question, gentlemen and lady. Another fan header? I do have another fan header right there. You'll be able to retire when you accept that you enjoy being around your wife more than you enjoy being at work, and you can put someone in charge of your business that doesn't make you run away in fear because you can only see your business collapsing the day you leave. Emulation, my dear master, emulation. All right, front panel. All right, what else we got? Do I think, ooh, that's a great question. Do I think Microsoft should do a SEG and retire the Xbox console? They are slowly working towards it, aren't they? At least that's what they are. That's what they are trying to tell everyone. The thing is, Microsoft stepping out of the game would, at least before our current political atmosphere, would have led to a lot of problems for them, because they went through that purchase of all those game studios so that they could develop first-party titles that people actually wanted to purchase and play. And if they suddenly step out of that market, a lot of people are going to have a lot of problems with it. Yes, you need to definitely put that word there, because I still think the Dreamcast was and is an excellent console. It just couldn't compete with the likes of Sony. But no, I don't think they should. And the other reason that I don't think that they should retire the Xbox is because not only does it give you competition, but it, like, over time, let's say Fallout 5 is in progress, in development, and we know that. And we know that there's a lot of people out there that are huge Fallout fans, myself included. If it becomes an Xbox exclusive, then you know that people are going to buy an Xbox. Especially if they say, hey, this is going to be an exclusive for 2 years, and then we'll put it on Game Pass. Yes, Emily, I do enjoy seeing you around. So you know that there are people out there that Fallout is their life. They love it. There's YouTubers that make careers off of Fallout, right? So that is a potential. GTA 5 was a perfect example. where it was a PlayStation exclusive for a very long time, and then eventually it made its way over to everything else. Just took time. Ah, but it runs, Master. I have a Windows CE disk around this office somewhere. Also have the old web browser CD around here somewhere too. All right, what other questions we got, ladies and gents? What other questions? What other questions? So I'm working my way through this cable management. When you guys can't see where my hands are, you guys got to tell me, because I don't know that I can't see my hands. To remember that this area right here that I'm looking at is actually where the power supply goes. What Velcro strips? You mean the ones I just took off? What else you got, people? I want to answer questions. Ask why what, Emily? Is that your phone?
No.
How is that phone ringing? Best 3D printer for a novice right now is the Bamboo Labs. Basically anything from the Bamboo Labs basic line. There's a lot of controversy that's going on with them right now with the requiring the web connection and an account. But for the amount of money, they're really hard to beat. Like, I'm a Prusa guy, and if you want something that just works and has a great warranty, you buy a Prusa. If you want something that just works, has a somewhat okay track record, but you can't guarantee that you'll be able to get parts if you need parts, but you know, you're not making a huge investment. I believe, how much is the PS1? The PS1, 800 bucks. You can get them as low as $629. Yeah, so $629 with the, if you get the PS1 combo, which is this, or without the combo adds a couple $100. But something that's interesting, Elegoo launched a new printer yesterday. The Century Carbon. This is a full housed printer for $300. This is like, I have 2 Elegoo printers. The first one died a horrible death. The second one just sits up there. But for $300, yeah, this is worth a shot. 256 by 256 by 256. If this comes out and ends up being okay, I'm going to recommend that. That thing is a crazy bargain. Crazy, crazy good deal. All right, let's do something a little bit different here. See if I'm going to be able to do what I want to do here. We have a unique opportunity with this case to use these little side hooks to cable manage literally all of the cables. And that's fun. Look at that. Yeah, metal printing one is a little bit different. Oh, Ram, did you ever try and print that one-handed screwdriver thing that I sent? I haven't done it yet. All right, we're gonna put that there. I'm gonna put this here. Yeah, we're gonna put this guy here. Yeah, no, they're designed for PLA. They're not designed for any exotic material or ABS. That's why I was so shocked. We can go down here even. Whoa, what other questions we got? Why do I keep doing that? What else? What else? What else? It'd be interesting. It'd be cool if I could do that. I just don't think I have enough cable. No, I don't. All right, we'll just do this. Yeah. Yeah, Harbor Freight has some good tools. You don't sleep on Harbor Freight. They get a bad rep because, you know, the Pittsburgh stuff, but like overall, they do have occasionally some good stuff. Nope, I'm waiting for people to ask me questions, Emily, not the other way around. I wish this one was one of the ones that had the magnet.
Okay, let me, I'll get him on the line for you, okay? Hold on. contract, waiting on parts ordered.
This is Chris.
Yeah, Chris, this is John Trady. I dropped off that XPS.
Mm-hmm.
If you found anything.
I am waiting on a part for it to come in.
Okay.
Let me see here. I'm trying to. I got to remember which one it is. I have a bunch of them waiting on parts right now. Let me see which thing it was.
Is the XPS I couldn't get?
No, I know that. I'm trying to remember which part I ordered. I think, okay, yeah, I think it's, I'm waiting on a little microchip on it that I'm assuming is what actually has gone bad, because the USB wasn't working through it and it was outputting the wrong voltage. So I'm just waiting for that to arrive, and then I just got to get it installed.
Okay, yeah, when it got charger on the
Mm-hmm.
yeah, power wattage. But, okay, no problem. I had my roof being replaced and had to go get colonoscopy, and I didn't know if the acknowledge it. I don't know if you probably know the checking it. No problem.
No, as soon as I get it repaired or not repaired, I will let you know.
Okay, yeah, I got my desk phone. Okay.
Alrighty.
Okay, thank you, Chris.
Yep, you have a good one. All right. How much coolant can one expect to lose due to permeation on an all-in-one cooler in 2 years' time? Permeation. I think it'd be more evaporation. Going, like, because of the state changes and like the temperature changes and whatnot. I don't know about permeation. Oh, my arm is not cooperating today. It's hurting quite a bit. All-in-one coolers are designed to last usually 3 to 5 years. And I'd say about every year you can probably lose, on the good side, maybe an ounce of liquid a year, depending on how hot you're running it. Like if you're constantly hitting it as hard as the computer will let you hit it, yeah, it's gonna go away a lot faster. I mean, but you're not doing that, right, poorly? Yeah, so you're probably down a couple ounces. Now, evaporation can still happen through the seal around the actual pump head. The rubber seal that is at that pump head. That is generally where you'll see anything permeate out. But it's going to be in such small quantities. And it's going to be really, really difficult to see. All right, let's do... So the other question, what's my favorite thing about being in the being in the industry? The only industry that I'm really in is the computer repair industry. My thing is, I guess, computer repair, web design. For the computer repair side of it, it's the learning how to fix stuff and actually fixing stuff. Taking something that is not functioning at all and turning it around so that it is up and running again so people don't lose stuff. The web design, I love creating. That is something that has always been an itch that I loved having scratched. Is when I create something new that I've never done before, that's unique and people like it. It just gives me all happy, bubbly stuff. All right, I think that's good. We have power and we have one SATA to run down to here. And the IT stuff, that's just, I love learning. I love learning. So whenever I can learn something new that I've always wondered, hey, how is this possible? I don't understand. And it just works. It's like, ah, that's nice. Unlike that VPN this morning. All right. Do you think? Yes, I am. I'm quite happy. All right. Do I think? Do I think new motherboards with rear-mounted I/O become the new standard? Eventually, yes, because it actually makes not only what I'm doing, but what manufacturers do easier. Because then if you can have a solid piece that is your connector for a power supply that just comes down here and you have like a cable that's this long, it's great. All right, we got everything else in here. Let's install our thermal take power supply. This is the only cable that's really out of place on this. I think this is looking okay. If I could have one superpower, what would it be? Huh. Yeah, Emily, you can ask questions. You know, that's tough. Yes, when you accept her for what she is and not who you expect her to be. Yeah, so the immortality one is the one that I always go with. Like, I never want to die. I never want to see my family die. But that's like unrealistic because then you have to watch the universe end, and now where's the fun in that? Thank you for following. Yeah, less cables is where that goes for sure. Wow, this is such a weird setup for this cable, Lee and Lee. Probably super speed. Because you can... Hello. I'll be up there in just a second. All right. That was fun. Yeah, so the superpower thing, like you pick the superpower, other people pick the vulnerabilities or the weakness. That's always terrible. So here's the problem with flying. When you fly, you have to go vertical. So you're going to get cold. You're going to run out of oxygen. Emily, I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. A month is almost over. Yeah, it was. Teleportation. The problem with teleportation is the Earth is moving. So if you think of a place, you'd have to know the location of that place to teleport there. All right, let's finish getting these in. My food is cold. And Tech, what I wanted you to do was go through, look at the videos, determine if they're like what I could turn into a video in there, and then just change the name of the video file, like some of the other ones that are in there as an example, so I know what I'm looking at when I go to start working on it. So have you ever, Ramrod, had your head out the window at highway speed, let's say low normal highway speed, 70 miles an hour for an extended period of time? And even then, the higher you go up, man, the less oxygen there is. So you're going to have to deal with that. There's so many, like, flight seems cool. But there are definite downsides to flight that always get ignored. All right, we have PCI power. There you go. Sure, but you're not, like, while yes, you may be breathing at 200 miles an hour, you're not breathing at 200 miles an hour while 40,000 feet in the air. Then that's multiple superpowers then. Because flying is flying. We're going to be pedantic about this. It's still multiple things. But that's not flying then. That's more levitation than flying. It's not the FAA rules that's the problem. It's the lack of oxygen at height. That's the thing. You're trying to fight against the laws of physics, not the laws of man. I always make this mistake on these cases. When I install these coolers, I forget that sometimes I have to install power cables behind them. That didn't work. I have partially blinded myself. I always got to talk about the negatives of stuff, Master. Sometimes people just want to have fun. Who knows? Maybe hurtling through the air at 200 miles an hour towards the ground is what gets him, you know, happy. Yeah, the other thing you have to keep in mind, Master, is momentum. It's not like you're going 0 miles an hour and you have no forward inertia, and then suddenly you're just getting hit with 200 miles an hour of wind. There we go. Because Emily, I'm super busy. You can see that I'm super busy. That's why. So that, but then your ability is anti-gravity bubbles. Hello. Be up there in just a minute. Wants to what?
Want to buy a PC.
That's what he said. When you picked it up, he said, I want to buy a PC.
Do you want to buy a PC?
Oh,
Contract.
okay. All right, I understand now. So I was very confused. All right. Yeah, I want to get this computer done. What's your question, Mom? Yeah, he was the last computer dropped off. The only thing that's confusing is I have to look at the dates in my system because the date on the paper said Tuesday, February 16th. Today is Tuesday. It's the 18th. So I need to, 16th was Sunday, yeah. So I need to figure out why that said that on his paperwork. Yeah, you're supposed to do that every morning. All right, I think we're right at that point. We're ready to do a first post on this guy. Do we put this fan back here? I'll toss this fan back there. That back in there. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Yeah, you are the Jamie from the Mythbusters. That's accurate. Which means you have to go marry a second grade school teacher and live on a boat the rest of your life. I know, Emily, and I appreciate you being here.
These two black ones are all done, correct?
Yep. What are you looking for?
Or not? The system shows up as 1 on 5. It's like,
What's the name?
Curtis Ventura.
Yep, it's on my desk.
Yes.
Yep.
Number 13.
Yeah, it's right behind me. I think, do I have another fan header over here? Huh?
What summer is working for the color for what?
I don't know. That's Fredis. I don't know. I don't have a sleeve in front of me. Number 10? Ten is the one I'm actively working on. Yep. And like I said, I'm probably going to change that. But like whenever you see waiting on parts not ordered, ask me about it. No, the parts are already here. I'm working on it. It's just buying stuff from us. Plan is I have website stuff I need to do. That is a big goal for me. I think I'm just gonna try and use, that one won't work. Can I come this way? I'm gonna put a zip tie right here. And I still need to see if I have SATA power cables with this thing. Yeah, we should. Okay. Iron Man has its drawbacks. Superman, though, I think the existential problem with Superman actually is that it's the Lex Luthor theory that if Superman exists, that means people that want to kill Superman exist, which is a problem. No, it doesn't. Lack of something to put your mind to work on does. Assuming you're smarter than everyone in the room does. But actually just having an IQ, high IQ, does not. PCTG and PETG. The PETG is the lower temperature. It's more equivalent to PLA than PCTG is. PCTG is high temperature, like super high temperature stuff. It prints like ABS. It has all the qualities of ABS without the toxic fumes of ABS. Poorly, if you're a simple-minded redneck, then you must live with a family of people that are incredibly, incredibly intelligent who just carried you through life. Because if you are just a simple-minded redneck, you wouldn't have been able to accomplish the things you have, which is have a successful business for X amount of years. I think you're incredibly amazing, Emily. You do a lot. You do way more than people that are way more knowledgeable than you are. You take a lot of risks, which is unfortunate. And you know, you never are willing to stop learning or give up on stuff, which is admirable. There's only one place in the United States you can buy PCTG from, which is Texas Filament Supply. 99 is still double digits. You just try stuff blindly, Emily, is what I mean. But no, PETG is what a lot of people print. Just make sure you follow the rules for printing it. And Emily, you just try stuff like buying cheat engines, buying games off of Discord, like, and you're willing to take those risks. Consequences be darned. Legality be darned even. When it comes to 3D printing, if you don't want to have an expensive and smoke show experience, yeah, you kind of need to. You need to follow the rules of PETG. They're not, like, it's still minimal, but because I think that's the most common thing people print with is PETG now. Unless you get the, unless you're getting the, what is it, the easy PLA or whatever? They can, yes. All right, there we go. Oh, man, I got so much room underneath there. I'm undoing it. I changed my mind immediately. I just think it's going to look better if I do it that way. Ooh, okay. Just because you smell burning plastic doesn't mean it's on fire. It just means it's hot. Most modern technology, including furnaces, have a lot of technological safeguards in place, even if it was made in the 40s or 50s. Hang on, I did it again. There's one cable keeps eluding me. Yeah, I think everyone in my chat is smart, even when they prove that they're not. Master, you wouldn't be able to do the things that you do if you had an IQ that low. Like, we have no room in this chat for self-deprecation. We have enough people in our lives that will do that for us. Yeah, I don't think so, sir. What is my IQ? The last time I had my IQ tested, it was 134. So just like normal-ish. No, I do not believe that is above normal. I'm pretty sure that's like average. Is it not? That was a long time ago. I'm pretty sure I've gotten dumber since I took that. By a long time ago, I mean 20 years. Which is a long time ago. I don't know. I don't feel like a genius. Yeah, an IQ is not like an accurate representation of actual intelligence. It's just you're able to solve scores and figure out things on a test.
I know what this was.
What?
Can't plug this in.
Right.
Because it's pushed in.
Okay. Okay.
I'll make a note.
There we go. Yeah, we need to make notes. Supposed to be our
That
goal.
would have been sitting there, I would have had it done by now.
Yeah.
So how do I move this?
Just put VGA connector damaged. Maybe the highest score that that test could give was 89. You thought about that? Yeah, I had tacos last night, Emily.
You saw a week in Super Bowl?
Yeah. All right, cable management done on this thing. There we go. All the cables off to one side. Let's see if she turns on. What you mean? I'm very confused. Okay. Yep, we actually did, Emily. Only thing I'm really concerned about with this at this point is the actual RAM, which is a brand I've never heard of, which is Flare X5. All right, here we go. 3, 2. There it is. 1. I love the no status light look. Just that chef's kiss. Flare X5. G-Skill. Good call. It says G-Skill right on it. Didn't even see that. You bought an RX 6600 and a Ryzen 5 3600 for your new build. That's a good, solid entry level, not blowing your entire budget all at once kind of dealio. All right, BIOS update. Gigabyte B650XAX V2. Yeah, that is a huge upgrade, man. There we go. Another one coming out. Hello. Can I help you with? What's the name? Man, you're like days away from never getting this back. Yeah, I know. Yeah, this is a case bag, just so you know. Plus you have a huge board. No way. That's okay. That's really cool. Surprisingly, it was one of the cheapest motherboards I've actually ever used. This processor, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna say it. That's worth the $600. Performed already with the stress test? Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot better than what you have. Definitely. Plus you got Wi-Fi. Like I said, the only thing with this is it's a little bit older case. It's from the manufacturer. It's a cyberwire case. Other than that, everything else is solid. I'm sorry it took so long to get down here. You're good, man. When I built this, my shop all wanted it. I know, I saw you did repairs on the website, but that's cool. They very much wanted this because of that new board. I do. That's your receipt. That's yours. And you got a 30-day warranty and everything on that one. The boxes are yours. Yep. Boxes are yours, computer yours. Thank you, sir. Yeah, man. You got a 30-day warranty, like I said, anything's not working, just come back and see me. Absolutely. Also, and then you start having and also if you get a second and everything works out, just make sure you leave me a review. Absolutely. There goes that Sonic PC. Have a good night, Emily. All right, here, let me find it. Here you go. Thank you, Emily. All right, BIOS update. I still have food sitting next to me that I haven't eaten. That's what I'm working on.
What number?
Number like 10 or whatever. I don't know. I've been working on this computer since it came in. What the heck is this? F31. Why did that download as an EFI? I'm so confused right now. There you go. Now you guys can see what I can see. I don't want to do that. Why in the world would... It wants me to boot this flash as an EFI shell. Versus... just giving me the actual file. Like, what the heck? This is a brand new motherboard. Is this the same thing? I don't understand. Like, I'm so confused. Why would they make someone do this? All right, let's see what it actually does, because this is stupid. Wants me to boot into the EFI shell. No.
They just made them. You don't have any. Oh, man. Give me 5 minutes, I'll put that in. Okay.
Huh? That's the wrong thing. Yeah, but the file I'm downloading doesn't. From Gigabyte's own website. Yeah, it's B650 Gaming AX GX F32. Well, I have the F33A as well. The file is on the flash drive. You know what I think it is? It needs to be named gigabyte.bin, doesn't it? Because they're stupid like that. Let's see if it works now. Sure. See, this is exactly what it said it was going to do. Hold on, calm down. Because this is literally what the instructions say. Oh, do I actually need the colon? Yeah, I do. Did that work? I don't think it did. I already did that. That's what it does. Oh, I know what the problem is. I just renamed that file.
Okay, but before you go any farther, let me get you to a technician, okay? That's all right. Hold on. Scan from an attorney office downtown. The computer's in our network and she has a problem with one.
This is Chris. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Can I ask a couple questions real quick? is that computer normally plugged in with an Ethernet cable? So the reason it was asking you to sign to the network is because for some odd reason that Ethernet cable is no longer being detected, more than likely. And that would be the only reason it would ask you to sign into the Wi-Fi network. So, and if your Wi-Fi network is a different network than your Ethernet cable, which most businesses will do for security reasons, then they wouldn't be able to see each other. So one thing to check real quick would be to check to make sure there's an Ethernet cable still plugged into that computer, and that the cable at the other end that plugs into your router or your switch or whatever it is also still connected. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Like I can schedule something. The earliest I would have available would be Friday morning. Yeah, I'm in pretty high demand this time of year, unfortunately. If you're in downtown Bradenton, it would be at 9 a.m. Okay. Two seconds. I gotta making an event here. All right, go ahead. Where are you in relation to the Ivy building? No, the Ivy Center, excuse me. That's on 12th Street. It's right next to O'Bricks. So you're right across from the courthouse. All right. All right. Okay. How late are you guys there generally? Okay, because I close my office at 5:30 and I drive past that building every single day. Um, I might be able to get out there tomorrow on like it would be after 5 though. Okay. Okay. What's the best phone number? Mm-hmm. Okay. And what was your name? Jan. Okay. You want us? Yep. Okay. And again, I drive by there um, on the way in too, so it's right there. So, all right. If anything changes and you know that someone will be available tomorrow, or even Thursday afternoon after 5 o'clock, like I can definitely adjust that. Alrighty. My name is Chris. Alrighty. You have a good one. Bye. Great. My BIOS flash just bricked this. Like 100% just bricked this. Never again. Never again am I trusting that. We're going to find out. We're flashing right now. Yeah. That would be inappropriate, yes. Unbricked. That was so stupid. Yeah, never again. I'm just going to use Q-Flash from now on. That was so stupid. I'm curious, where do we normally see the resizable bar in this? There it is. All right, it's on. Thank you. Freezing rain is fun.
Yes. Yes, that is exactly, like, I got up after I got done trying to fix my internet and it was noon. It was like, no, you get one of the arcade machines from like Walmart. No, you get one of the cheap ones from Walmart and then you buy one of the kits to make it a full size one and you're like a quarter of the price. Yep. I've done, I think, 2 of them now. Converting them over into full-on arcade machines with better, like the better joysticks, better buttons. I think we used a Raspberry Pi to put all the games in. No, there's a company that makes aftermarket ones for them that they're like pretty dope. So much money in those things. I'm okay. Either way.
Yeah, could be. They're already paid
I'm pretty sure this is...
this month for February.
Yeah, they actually paid on time. Like, I'm gonna be, like, flabbergasted.
They know you're gone.
I don't think so. Well, they know I won't be here. This was on 12/13, so this was 5 days ago. Do you remember what the invoice number was? Yeah, it's for 2 of them. Yep,
2152.
that's this. They actually paid on time. It's crazy.
They were reading that little note at the bottom. So,
But yeah, I've never charged anyone for that.
you don't know that.
Are you going on this? One day, yeah, right. One day, I will be able to afford internet. One day. One day. That day is not today, Microsoft. You are too rich for my blood, Microsoft. It depends. There is a an adapter for it. But if it's one of the ones that's the power supply is only 4 pins, then there's nothing you can do because the power supply is in the actual motherboard. And that box, all it does is provide electricity, as stupid as that sounds. Yeah, then I guess it would work. I just never had I've never had success with it. Thank you, D-Brand. That's new. And if you guys want 10%, if you guys 10% off, if you want to order a case, all right, I got to take my skin off of my phone to put this case on. Yes, TPU is a real pain. Master, you know what he meant. Like 100% you knew what he meant. You gotta be all specific and stuff. Get out of here.
Get out of here. Get these drivers installed and then. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like the, if you're looking for earbuds, you know what? Actually, I can't make any recommendations on the earbuds now that I'm thinking about it. I haven't worn earbuds that aren't Bluetooth in a while. I like my headphones that I have, but they aren't earbuds. I've heard a lot of things about the Moondrops. Like legitimately, I actually have watched a few reviews on it. No, Moondrop makes 2.5 the other things as well. I'm pretty sure. This is Chris.
Yeah, hi. I've got an Asus computer. It's got a 19.9 volt power supply, and I think the power supply is going bad. I'm having trouble with it. I've got another computer that's got a similar power supply, and if I plug that in and kind of plug this thing back,
Okay.
I just wondered if you have something like that, or
No, I don't sell power cords or like the AC adapters like that.
you know anybody.
Other than a universal one at Best Buy, I don't know anyone around here that would, unfortunately. Yep. All right, new case. Well, I put a new screen protector on the phone. We got ourselves an actual case now, and I redid the sticker on the back. Because it was peeling. What does that even look like? What does a SpecVengeance phone case look like? I get the D-brand stuff because I bought their stuff for years and the quality's pretty solid. Come on. I mean, I tried printing a phone case back in the day at a TPU. It was hit and miss. Yes, but resin would be very, very much more brittle. Whereas TPU is literally rubber. No, I mean even putting it on the phone would probably cause it to break.
All right, so this, in theory, once I do this, should be done. I can call the guy, he can come pick it up, and I can work on this other one. Maybe get that done. All right, cool. Why are you always so doubtful of stuff? And I literally just say these things. Like, hey, I'm gonna work on this now. Nah, probably not. I don't know if that one was realistic when I said that was literally what I was gonna do. Hey, this is Chris over at the computer shop. You ready to go? Alrighty. Bye. Oh shoot, yep, I forgot about this. It says this thing at the bottom. You gotta be positive sometimes, Master. Sometimes. Doesn't have to be all the time, but sometimes. Alright, I'm using my own double-sided. Because this stuff they gave me ain't sticking. This will. This is Chris. Okay, I'll get it ordered probably first thing in the morning. Yep, have a good one. Bye. If you could, Angeline, set Tim up the graph to parts not ordered. I can order the motherboard for that monitor.
Which one?
Small put over here.
Number 10. What the hell is that? Oops. No, I am just going to take that copy. I believe in you, man. You can do it. I have utter faith in you that you can accomplish it without needing my help. Like 100%. All right, let's see if this new CPU in this works wonders. All right, back to this thing. Yeah, he doesn't have the, you don't have the connector. So, nothing to worry about there. Let's do a quick test post. And then if the test post works fine, we thermal paste it up. We install Windows and we get them out of here. will we immediately have numbers, which is more than we had before. Yeah, the fan isn't spinning because there's literally a CPU cooler sitting on it. Okay. Cool. I do need to do one in that case. Like 100%. I agree. All right, thermal paste. And then Windows install. I don't like NZXT stuff. Just flat out. Oh yeah, I recommend Superflower stuff. Where's my thermal paste? There it is. I need something slightly more flexible.
can see when I was talking about earlier about these contact plates, how despite I had the whole thing covered, that's all that actually made contact. Crazy. What's up?
I went to all computers. I cannot find number 39 custom.
Okay, it's on my desk. It's a sleeve. It's not even an actual computer.
Okay. I didn't see on this. I kind of see
Yeah, it's right here.
oh, back there.
And it's just a sleeve. It's not an actual computer, like I
Okay,
said.
I understand.
Yeah, that's much better. Yes, because I have to put together a build for them.
Okay.
All right, much better. Good contact. Yep. Well, it's crazy how much, despite me like flattening it out all the way, it was still completely and utterly concave. Yeah, they're never machined completely flat, and then once you apply pressure, because of the way that Intel made their actual mounting hardware for this generation, how they designed it, it's very poor. So it actually bends the CPU. Holy crap, I hate this design. NZX, get the heck out of here. This is so stupid. Well, yeah, because no one's buying these Intel CPUs that are currently out. That doesn't look bad.
So this is supposed to be 5,600. Hey, this is Chris over at the computer shop. Hey, it looks like that computer will be done first thing in the morning. It's just installing updates right now, so as soon as it gets done, like it'll be ready to go. But everything else is good to go. Just finishing that up, and then, like I said, first thing in the morning should be ready to go. Yep, but just call before you come down. All right. Yep, have a good one. What other guy? I already did that. Yeah, I already did that entirely. Some more website stuff to do tonight. Actually, if he can come down here now, he can pick this up now. Hey, how far away from my office are you? Alright, if you want to head down here, I need your PIN. I forgot you already had Windows installed on this thing, so I don't have to do all the updates. I just got to install some drivers if you want to head this way. What is your PIN? Alright, yeah, if you want to head down this way, you can pick it up tonight. Alright, yep. I just got to install the drivers for the network stuff. And then this can go. Yeah, this guy's already ready to go. Tonight? No. I have two website projects that I have to have done before I leave. So, no. There will be no time off.
Yeah, this is the thing that's going to take actually the longest. We're gonna, the next few days are gonna be really rough for me getting stuff done.
if you get a second, and you like everything, you can do it on the bottom of this. It's in, I believe it's in that box. Double check that. Enjoy. What's that? Just that little machine. Yeah. I mean, if you just want to have a seat for a little bit, like I said, I gotta finish installing the drivers and stuff. It's done. I gotta wait. Yeah, it sucks that that's in here. So I got it in there, and it's like literally there's a little sentence in this way that has numbers that comes up on it. What it's doing. As soon as I put it in there, nothing. I grabbed another one I had sitting here. And you get to turn on the stuff. Thank you. And it does. All right, give me a couple minutes. The guy to pick up this computer is already here. Don't forget, Angeline, I have that on site first thing in the morning, so I'm going to be swinging in and then leaving. For Perisic, yeah. Excuse me? Mm-hmm. His first name, yes. Yes.
Tofu would be good. Two and four.
It's exactly 2 and 4. It's always 2 and 4. You have your CPU socket and slot 1, slot 2, slot 3, slot 4. It's always 2 and 4 on modern motherboards. Why is this Realtek audio driver taking forever? Alright, we're just gonna let him take it. Yeah, it's gonna take forever. Fucking passion. Yeah, Armory Crate isn't so great. Alright, so when I put it to sleep, when you get home, I didn't know that I was going to when I called you, they were already home, and they still so, it's gonna, when you log in to Armory Crate, you go into the tools section, there's one specifically for operators to install all the drivers, other than that, the Windows installations there are done, it's fine.
Noon on the door.
Yeah, that's fine. She got, I don't know what else she wants me to do, so. That seems like it should be good.
When you move it, and I close your money drawer, please.
Why? Why? No one is in here.
But why leave it open?
Why close it? I go in there all the time. Yep, this should be A1, A2, B1, B2. So more than likely it's B1 and B2. All right, home. Talk to you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching me do those two builds. We will see you all later. Bye.